Welcome back to Castle Oblivion. The most magical place in the universe. Nah, I'm not even gonna try with that, no. When last we left off, we got a rather concerning cutscene where we saw a certain member of the black-coated fellowship apparently heading our way. And let me tell you, I am not exactly looking forward to that. Gosh, don't like the looks of this place. I bet it's crawling with ghosts. You are currently a Frankenstein's monster, Goofy. Ah, phooey. There's nothing to worry about. You won't be spooked if you already know what's coming. That's actually not how that works. You're more likely to get scared if you know something's coming. That's how bad horror movies get you with jump scares. It's because you know it's going to happen. You just don't know exactly when it's going to happen, right? Not even real ghosts can frighten us anymore. If they take one look at us, they'll be the ones to run away. You really think so? Trust me. Hi, Jack. Welcome to Halloween Town. That is very clearly not a ghost, Donald. That is a skeleton. Get it right. Wow, that was the best shriek I've heard in ages. If you're that easy to scare, we're gonna have a great time. Sorry, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Jack Skellington, and this is Halloween Town. People around here call me the Pumpkin King. So if you're looking for a ghoulishly good time, you've come to the right place. Well, we aren't. Too bad, because at the moment we've got a bit of a problem in Halloween Town. But kind of problem. Well, like this. This is the problem. They're everywhere. It's rather annoying, honestly. Yep, back to Halloween Town, back to the enemies in Halloween Town. Not too bad, considering how we have an upgraded combat system, you know?
Fire! Fire! Freeze!
I can't believe I missed that. Should get rid of most of them anyway. Stunts the rest, so. Problem solved. Again with the calm bounties. What's the big idea? Why do you go and call the Heartless? I mean, he didn't. Donald, his first response to them showing up was actively calling them a problem. I don't think he's responsible for this. I didn't call them. I just knew when they were going to show up. In fact, I'd love to get rid of them. They actually go around attacking people instead of just scaring them. Why are they here? I was just going to ask Dr. Finkelstein the same question. I'm heading to his laboratory right now. Follow me. Sora, what should we do? I guess we'd better go. I don't like this. What if he's leading us right to the Heartless? Bingo, you saw right through me. I'm just kidding. Well, let's get going. Sora learns Terror. Strike fear in the heart in the enemy so they no longer approach. Summon card, Jack, or Simba, Mushu, and an item card. Key of Beginnings. Gonna have to stop saying that eventually. My throat will give out if I keep doing it. So, yep. They always show up in, like, they have very specific spawn patterns. You start to be able to tell where they're going to show up. Granted, that requires a decent amount of playtime. Or multiple playthroughs. Which I can actually heartily recommend for this game. It's fun. Bottomless darkness. There it is. Hey, Pumpkinhead. Oh, right, the flowers. Once again, causing problems. Problem solved. Or not. Oh, right, that's one of those bombs they were talking about. Whoops. My bad. Not too bad, though. Is it gonna rush me? No, it won't. I really should just start prioritizing the frenzy plants. There's no reason not to. There's like every reason to do it. Another bottomless darkness. No stun on that one. Pity. it's reprieve. Alright, I can't actually stop that thing from attacking me constantly. I forgot about that. Really? Just two of them? Would have figured they'd try to hit me with more. Not exactly what I would refer to as like an insurmountable threat. There we go. That's more like it. Hit almost all of them. Tranquil Darkness. Blizzard? Yep. Did I hit this one already? Yeah, probably. Nope. Gravity. Gifted Miracle. Reload cards and reset the counter while restoring HP to Sora and foes alike. It's basically just a reset. Summon card, magic card, Jack, or Bambi, Blizzard, and a item card. Not a big fan of that as an idea. Just a full reset seems a bit risky. A lot of these are empty. Not expecting that. Pumpkinhead. Alright, so that's, that is the treasures we could have expected, done with. There we go. Here. Wow, I'm getting like nothing from this. That's disappointing. Alright, not too bad, but not great either. case I need them. Wow. They moved slowly in this room, and I still almost completely screwed that up. I don't know if it was like that. It's terrifying. Bottomless darkness. Yep. You do have to be careful when you're using those, because if you're not, you can wind up in a room that you didn't want to end up in. It's weird to say it like that, but you'll get what I mean. All will become clear eventually, to put it as cryptically as possible. I don't know what I was expecting there, but apparently it wasn't that. It's weird to go back. Well, not go back, that's the wrong thing. It's not exactly what I was getting at. I'll get to it, don't worry. It's weird seeing these enemies and knowing how frustrating they could be, and being like, oh, thank God they're not because of the game, the version of the game I'm playing. You know? Like, if this was still Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix, I'd be having way more issues with all of this. But it's not, and therefore I find everything about this, like, inherently more charming, I guess. It feels mean to put it like that, but, you know, when that's how you feel about something, like, legitimately, it's hard not to express it in that way. Days. And nothing else, alright. Is this the beginning? Yes, it is. 3. No 4s, even though that's what I need. Alright. Sorry about that. Bit of an issue on my phone. Had to handle it. Oh boy. Allow me to introduce Dr. Finkelstein. He's a world-famous genius. None of us have ever heard of him. Yes, maybe I'm too smart. I'm afraid I've created something horrible. What's that? Well, have you ever stopped to think about the power of true memories? True memories? You see, my boy, our hearts are full of memories. But not all of them reflect the truth. The heart isn't a recording device. Even important memories change with time. They warp or fade, leaving us with nothing but a shadow of what we hoped to remember. Could that be happening to me? Yeah, sure. Yes, Sora, as a matter of fact, that is exactly what's happening to you. Just let the cat out of the bag to the clear mad scientist and the giant skeleton man. It happens to everyone. Some memories grow ugly, and some become more beautiful. If we could recover our true memories, the world would seem completely different. So, I devised a potion from forget-me-nots that brings our true memories back. I'm pretty sure forget-me-nots are actually poisonous. Like, don't do that. Did it work? Well, that's the problem. As soon as the doctor got a whiff of the potion, Heartless started popping up. Sounds like a failed experiment to me. No, my research is flawless. I mean, at any point in the scientific process, did you envision Heartless showing up? Because if not, then I'm sorry, Doc, but I don't think it's as flawless as you think it is. Also, that's just bad science. I just need another look at the potion to find out what went wrong. But I thought your research was flawless. It couldn't have gone wrong if it was flawless. Don't you wheel away from me. Unfortunately, it's vanished. Maybe someone swiped it? It must have been Sally. Why is that the first thing you think of? Jack, you've got to find her and get my potion back. Leave it to me. Can I tag along? What for? Yeah, I want to know more about these true memories the doctor keeps talking about. Excellent. Then let's go find Sally. That could have been bad. The last gaze here kind of basically worthless. Oh wait, no, it affects everyone. Okay, that's significantly better than I thought it was. Granted, it doesn't last as long as I would like, but that's a me problem at that point. seriously starting to think that the system is weighted towards like certain cards early on. But I could just be getting either extremely lucky or extremely unlucky, depending on your opinion. Oh boy. Oh. Yep. It's one. It's going to be a little rough going back to level 1 run after seeing that glorious level up screen as much as I have been recently. Okay. Come on. Black room. Never really been a fan of that room. I mean, better than the white room, because that room legitimately kind of sucks in my opinion.
Yeah.
almost darkness. Whoop. Forgot about you. Seriously? I'm disappointed in myself on that. Zero excuse. Just wow. Wait, why am I going up there? That's where I need to be. I think. Possibly. Nope. Although, could let me offset. Damn. All right. And they're back. Can never escape it. Almighty darkness. Stagnant space. Oh, there we go. Not the best thing we could have gotten, but... also more than we would have gotten from basically any, like, low-level cards. Those shadows kept saving that Phantom's life. Hey Oz, how's it going? Sonic Blade, rocket across the field, striking down any enemies in the way for up to 7 attacks. 3 attack cards of different types. Total value 20 to 23. I got caught in the rain a little bit, but, you know, not too bad. All things considered, right? There we go. Should be fine.
Yeah.
And you were just in time. We literally just unlocked the Bosch. Not the Bosch. The Boss Demolisher. If all goes well, anyway. And that doesn't happen. Because if that happens, then it don't work. If the enemy has literally any amount of verticality, Sonic Blade actually is a detriment. Rather than an asset. That's every enemy, which means I am now free to just smack things around and see if there's anything hidden. So for a lot of HP orbs... Ah, there we go. So 3, 30 green. We'll come back to that door. We have to. We literally have to. So, this KH is a remake of the Game Boy Advance game called Chain of Memories. That is a direct sequel to the events of the first game. And it is just a recap game. I'm partially lying, but partially telling the truth on that statement. You enter Castle Oblivion, and the first thing that happens is a dude in a black coat rocks up to you, and basically unprompted, the first thing Donald does, the second a dude in a black coat walks up to him in a random, disgustingly white castle. Blindingly white, hospital room white, right? Is try to hit him with a thunder spell. And I'm just like, well, a little quick to the trigger there, Ace, but you got the spirit and I enjoy it. I love the energy there, Donald, but maybe a little more restraint wouldn't go amiss, you know? But yeah, it's, they have reason to believe that King Mickey and Riku are in the castle somewhere. So, their only opportunity to catch up with the people they're looking for is to go through the castle. But the deeper you get into the castle, the more you forget. And the only way to progress through the castle is to basically have Sora's memories turned into cards and go through them. basically the way this game is structured is, are you in one of the Disney rooms, then you can stop paying attention. Because it's probably not going to be all that important. Are you in between rooms? Pay attention, it's plot critical. Like, very important stuff happens in between rooms. And I'm actually kind of afraid for this session in particular. Because after this world, if I'm remembering things correctly, and if I can, like, read the foreshadowing the game hit me with properly, it's going to be potentially rough. I guarantee you I won't be using Donald, that's for sure. He'll 100% get me killed if I use him in the upcoming fight. So that is just not happening. But yeah, this is one of the few games I can think of off the top of my head. I talked about this on, it was either Twitter or Blue Sky. Maybe not. Maybe I thought about opening up, like, a conversation about it and never did. But, it's a rare thing indeed for a recap game to be significantly better than the game it's recapping. Especially when you consider the fact that the recap in this game is kind of a lie, because a lot of the plots are tweaked. Like Olympus Coliseum wasn't a tournament, it was a race. Well, it was a tournament, but it was basically like it was set up like an obstacle course, was the idea. And whoever gets to the end wins. Whoever gets to the end first, I should say, wins. Damn it. Missed out on the pumpkin head. Don't worry, I get it. I know what it's like when cooking's involved. Your hands basically become useless nubs at that point. Wow, that guy came straight for me at maximum speed.
Yeah.
You know, funnily enough, like the first game, this game becomes significantly easier the deeper you get into it because of the amount of tools you unlock as you go along. Like early on, your deck sucks. You can't do anything with it. You're basically at the whim of whatever psychopath gave you that deck. But as you get deeper into the game, and you get better cards, things just become significantly easier. You know, like an RPG. Gravity. I just hit both of them. I know I'm not going to fight both at the same time. No card drop. Confused. That, I'm calling shenanigans on that one. No way. There was no way that a shadow moved faster than I did to throw a pumpkin bomb. That was malarkey. Ow. Hang on, did that say next level 8? Yeah, next level 8. I have 8 more experience before I get to the next level. That's crazy. Map cards. Okay, I don't need you. Because I like to see where I'm going. And that makes it, those cards make it impossible to do that. You are also unnecessary. Not enough item cards in my deck for this to be a consistent, useful card. Same with Sorceress Waking. If I'm using magic, it's generally either the summons, which are in a slate. Same with basically everything else I use. Alright. I do not need this many save points. No, not the 0. The 0 I want to keep. There we go. Ow. Level up. Hey, a Search Ghost card. Feeding ground. Another bottomless darkness. They keep showing up, even though I don't want them. to speak. Zero cost Donald. Not the green card I would have hoped for. Goofy, that's it. Calm down, Kate. Again, I'm getting so much of those for like no reason. Is there like a modifier on crowd mode where they give you more blue cards? I don't think there is. It's just that we've been getting a lot of them. Like a suspicious amount. Stagnant space. Alright. There we go. 6 and 7. What's behind the pumpkin door? Let's find out. Oh, it's Sally. There you are, Sally. I thought I'd find you here. 1,000-yard stare, Sally. Who are your friends? Not even a hi, Jack? Come on. They're interested in true memories. You have the potion, don't you? Well, yes. Could you give it back? I guess so, if you insist. Sally, if you stole it in the first place... But I'm afraid. All the doctor did was smell it and the Heartless appeared. What if someone drinks it? Are you kidding? What could be more exciting, Jack? I'm worried, Jack. Isn't there another option? Any ideas, Jack? I can't think of a thing. I can. Give it here. How in the 9 hells... By the way, left hook. Did Oogie Boogie sneak up on any of them? Like, what? Oh no, the potion. Oogie, you again. Jack, where are your manners? I'm just helping you put the potion to good use. You should thank me. Well, well, just one sniff and the Heartless appeared. What would happen if I chugged the whole thing? It just explodes. That would be scary. I mean, what I just said still applies. Poor Jack. You can't hold a candle to Oogie Boogie. Dude, you're a burlap sack filled with bugs. Don't give Jack any ideas. He'll set you on fire and that'll be the end of you. Come on. Time for Halloween Town to taste pain and despair beyond any nightmare. Pain and despair, Oogie, you monster, says the giant 8-foot-tall skeleton. And there he goes. Come on, Jack, we gotta go after him. Alright. Oh, it's not this way. Saved it at the last second. Oogie, hand over the potion. You fools don't know when to quit. Say, all this running around is making me thirsty. Oogie, no. Like a cat. No, no. Lip smacking good. Oh, what's this, Oogie? There were repercussions to your stupid, stupid idea? Oogie, what's going on? No, get back, stay. Wait, did you just, like, douse yourself with the fear toxin? What? Why is this how you're reacting to it? Wow, Oogie, you're really just letting me treat you like a punching bag, huh? Like, don't get me wrong, this isn't exactly what I would call a difficult fight anyway, but still. Welcome back to the chat. We are frying Oogie. How sad is it that he's, like, significantly easier to chump in this fight than in 1? Ah, sweet, an Oogie trading card. Why does Oogie Boogie sound like that? Because they couldn't get his voice actor from the movie, so they got a sound alike, I believe. Confound that Oogie Boogie. He drank nearly all of my precious potion. Doc, we've talked about this. There are only a few drops left. Sora, why don't you ask the doc if you can drink the red... Goofy? Goofy? Goof, what? No! Thank you, Sora, for being the voice of reason. What, don't you want it? Too bad. It would have been a great experiment. Now, Doctor, don't you want to find out about your true memories? Of course, now more than ever. But there's this guy, Axel. I promised him I'd find the truth on my own. You really shouldn't care what Axel wants from you in this scenario, dude. I just don't understand. When I inhaled the potion, Heartless appeared. And when Oogie drank it, he was overcome with fear. What could it mean? It means the potion was a failure. You're bad at your job, Doctor. Just accept it. No, I can't be wrong. Oogie must have found his true memories. Like I said before, a bad scientist is one who can't accept the truth for what it is, man. True memories must unbalance the heart and cause unpredictable changes within. Then what about me? What happens when my true memories awaken? Perhaps something even more terrifying. But this is all just a hypothesis. I can't be sure without further research, which will surely be completely unbiased. What's wrong, Sora? Does the doctor's theory scare you? Well, yeah, a little. Well, that's good to hear. Fear and doubt are signs of a strong heart. They push your heart, strike out in new directions, take chances. Without them, your zest for life might fade. As would your taste for fear, and believe me, that would really ruin my fun. Thanks, Jack. I'll remember that. Then good luck, gentlemen. May you always enjoy being frightened. I can't even talk shit about that. I like horror movies. I love horror movies.
Yeah. Ha. Huh. Yeah.
Pumpkinhead.
Huh. Ha. Huh. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
I do, in fact, have a favorite horror movie. And it is, admittedly, one that, like, is very on brand for me in particular. It's The Thing. Carpenter's The Thing is my favorite horror movie. Always has been, really. And as for a favorite series, does Berserk count? Because if so, I'm going to say Berserk. If not, I really like Monster. Monster's good. Though it's a different sort of horror. Alright, here we go.
I bet you want was actually.
Too clever. I'm Larxene. So, are you enjoying your stay at the castle?
No, the food sucks.
I bet it's nice to peel away all the worthless memories and awaken the true memories that lie deep in your heart.
True memories.
Although, it seems that you're still forgetting the most important thing here. When that poor girl hears that you've forgotten her name, why, it'll break her heart.
Poor girl. Do you know her?
This is Larxene.
Here?
Yes, she is. You see, the bad guys are a whole...
So it's funny you mention the antennae. All Might totally stole her hair.
holding her captive somewhere deep
She did
inside
it
the
before it was
castle.
cool.
And you obviously are the hero, so you have to go
Right.
save her. Although...
Ah!
I'm a bad guy, so you have to go through me.
Sora! What's that? Is
So
that
hey.
thing mine?
What a shame! You've been wearing it all this time and forgot?
So yes, in fact,
No.
that star is important.
That's not possible.
But that's not what it's
The
supposed to
memory
look
has
like.
to be engraved somewhere deep inside your heart. Sora, you think carefully now. What, oh what could it be? And who gave it to you?
Not me.
Ah, he's a One Piece fan.
Sora.
Nami gave it to him,
Getting it
apparently.
now. Release the memory from within your heart.
Nominate.
Well, it's about time. That's right. Nominate. Yes, she's the one that gave you that tacky little good luck charm. Not that you even
Of course I
bothered
beat you to it.
remember. No surprise, seeing as you also couldn't remember her name. Talk about heartless. I can't believe you.
Very funny,
It'd serve you
Larxene.
right if I decided to smash this piece of junk.
Let it go!
I won't let you break it. Strikes
Nominate
her
me
with his
this.
keyblade.
It's very important to me.
Oh, it's important to you. Ten seconds ago, you didn't even know what it was.
Yeah. Oh no, this isn't a misunderstanding. This is not, in fact, a misunderstanding. Larxene is just a monster.
Vanish!
Yeah.
Lightning!
Ow. Come on, hit me with the Mega Volt.
Lightning! Lightning!
Heal.
Vanish! Vanish! Lightning!
And of course, the one
Vanish!
character card I get so far is for Goofy.
Lightning!
The one character I do not want.
Lightning!
Heal. Heal.
Lightning! Vanish! Ha-ha!
This is it. Back off. Guilty.
Okay, so we got really lucky there. Larxene can just straight kill you if you get a little unlucky here. Like, remember, I'm not upgrading health at all. Thunder! Unless there comes a point in the game where I literally die in one hit. Like, I'm not gonna upgrade health.
You're not as bad as I thought. You really are a hero. A heartless hero.
Put that on
Who
a
asked
shirt.
you?
Oh, does it hurt because it's the truth? You are just a baby. And if you're gonna be a baby, then here you go. I created another card from your memories, you know. Be a good boy and say thanks. Ta-ta.
Wait, Larxene!
Yes, the fighting is card-based.
Where are you? Don't you dare hide from me! Show yourself!
The fighting is card-based. You can't prevent yourself from leveling up unless you decide to take like 100 hours to never collect anything.
I hate this. Why'd I need someone like that to bring back?
He's 14, let him have a temper tantrum. He is an idiot. You are correct on that. So the cards we've obtained is Atlantica, Neverland. Not what I wanted, but sure. Hall of Ashen and the 100-Acre Wood. Wait. Okay, am I crazy? I keep thinking to myself it should be 100-Acre Woods, right? Or is that just like... Is that the grammatical correctness in me being like...
Ooh,
Wait, hang on.
throwing that battle wore me out.
Really? It looked to me like you just plain lost.
How dare you! You don't appreciate the nuances of
An ungainly effort.
Alright, here we go.
Vexen.
How could you be humbled by someone of such limited significance?
Dumbass.
You shame the organization.
How can we help you, Vexen? It's not very often we see you topside.
PS2
I came
face.
to lend you a hand. You obviously believe this Sora has much potential, but I remain unconvinced he is truly worth such coddling. I think an experiment would show if he really is of any value to us.
Well, here we go again. It's just an excuse, so you can carry out your little experiments, that's all.
I'm a scientist. Experiments are what I do.
Incorrect.
Whatever. You can do what you want.
This is not Sephiroth if he didn't keep up with the hair dye.
Sora is just a cover
This
for
is
testing
Nathan
your
Explosion
value.
if he stopped hitting the chin.
He's the product of pure research.
What he actually is a toy.
You should just learn to be quiet.
Anyway, since you came all this way, you're gonna need this.
Oh, Destiny
A
Islands.
humble gift to my elder. I hope you use it to put on a very good show for us.
Why that smirk? Why specifically that? Oh, I know that clothing.
Not so fast!
We don't have time! They've got Naminé! We gotta rescue her!
Whew. Sora sure does seem like he's upset.
You be too. He just remembered a friend, but found out she's in trouble.
Good point. I guess if we heard that the king was in danger, we would be pretty upset about that too.
Goofy? Do you not remember him locking himself away in a realm called the Realm of Darkness? I'm pretty sure he might be in danger. Okay. So Oz, you're very close. The guy with the red hair does not in fact look like Red 13. He looks like Reno, and is voiced by the same dude. This looks like the bottom of the sea. It sure does. So how come we can breathe? Sora, the answer to that question is pretty obvious. Beats me. Maybe someone cast a spell on us? It's just like breathing air. Yes. Reno has a very, very nice face. It's a very punchable face, but it's a nice face. But yeah, Axel is literally just, everybody loved Reno so much, let's just do him again. To the point where they got the same voice actor in Japanese and in English to essentially reprise the role. Yeah. That is also true. If anyone asks, you didn't see me, while clutching a very important-looking gold trident behind your back, Ariel, come on. Sorry, I don't have time to explain. Just promise you won't tell. If the cops come sniffing by, say nothing. They're not your friend, okay? They're not. Hey, what's that sparkling thingy you got there? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Remember, you didn't see me. Bye. Well, looked like she was in a hurry. She was hiding something. Gee, you think? I wonder what it was. Well, the trident for a start. Did she kill her dad is a sentence I was not expecting to think about today. But the answer to that question, unfortunately, Oz, is no. No offense to Ariel, I don't put my money on her in a fist fight between her and Triton. Call me crazy. She does not have that on lock. Yes, we get to walk. No insanely annoying controls here. Yo, a reward card. What? I thought those only dropped if you beat the game. What? Yo, that's hype. There is one tiny problem with this world. Well, two, technically. One, don't use lightning. Don't use thunder spells. Just don't. These guys absorb thunder. They kind of always have, so. And two, because every enemy is technically underwater, and therefore is treated as a floating enemy, Sonic Blade, not useful in this world. Just kind of isn't, you know? Next try. Swing. Yeah, there we go. Guarded Trove. That's what I want. I don't want those calm bounties. I want guarded troves or false bounties. Because at least that way I can get some experience while I'm getting the treasure. Well, it's still technically a water level. It just doesn't have water physics, you know? Take 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Aw, that rat. Damn it. So we're gonna be here for a bit. What world is up next? I'm gonna let you guys decide. We have Neverland, we have Hollow Bastion, and we have 100 Acre Wood. Now I'm going to say this, I'm going to take Hollow Bastion off the table. Because, remember how in the first game, Donald and Goofy abandoned you? In that world? Yeah, well, plot twist. In this game, you abandoned them. For a while. Whoops. Damn it. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to take Hollow Bastion off the table for next world. Because I want to have a bit more... Yes, there is a difference in taste, I believe. Or at the very least, a difference in what you can do with them. It's been a while since I've had, like, a normal cucumber. I think the last few I've had were mini cucumbers. Granted, that could also be the lack of sleep on my part talking, I don't know. Maybe it's like, carrots and baby carrots. Some people swear there's a difference there. I mean, good, that's where they're grown, so... If they tasted like the sky, we'd have a problem. Yes, expensive. Alright, so let's get some of these out of the way. Clogging up our inventory. By the way, I hope you guys are excited for Kingdom Hearts 2. What does the sky taste like? Like dreams. Calming Blizzara. Cast a Blizzara spell that seeks out the targeted enemy. I'm doing this until we get a normal Keyblade. Or rather, a Keyblade card. That way we can be sure there's no extra treasure that you can get. And it'll thin out the map cards we have. There we go. Oh, an enemy card. Screwdriver. Or screwdiver, I guess. So I have a feeling I know what the answer is going to be here. But so far, what has been your favorite design in these games? And I say that knowing full well the reaction that, like, Ansem got when he first showed up. Character. Or enemy, or boss. Like, honestly, it's an open-ended question, you know. Yeah. I distinctly remember your reaction, Oz, when you saw Ansem. Because you heard his name and were basically like, what the hell kind of a name is Ansem? And then you saw, and my only response was just, wait till you see him, and then I can't wait to see how you react. Oh, the Heartless in Halloween Town? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Lethal Frame. I love this one. Stop time and deal multiple blows on an enemy. Yes. Exactly that.
Let's go.
Bit of a poor enemy to use it on, but yeah, it's just the world. It's the world with a cool startup animation. So yeah, it's the world. I appreciate that, Oz, but oops, I forgot I had stop there for Lethal Frame. My bad. I appreciate that, Oz, but I kind of have plans for immediately after this. Thanks, though. Crackclaw.
Yeah.
I'm about to say something that's like super out of pocket in literally any other situation. But boy, is it weird seeing Sora with legs underwater. I'm like so used to seeing him as a dolphin now. Oh, woe is me. Is something wrong? Someone stole the king's magic trident. Atlantica's defenseless. And to top it off, Princess Ariel has disappeared. King Triton's worried sick. He won't leave his chambers. That's not gonna help him get his daughter back, but alright. Yeah. I mean, I prefer this to hearing, you know, more of Under the Sea MIDI, right? It's a good distraction, is what I'm trying to say here. Ariel? She disappeared? Ariel's friend Flounder would know where she is, but now he's gone too. Wait a sec. Didn't we just see Ariel? Yep, but she didn't look real happy to see us. Hey, wasn't she carrying something when we saw her? You don't think that was the Triton? You know, maybe it was. Damn it, Donald. But that means Ariel stole it, yes. There must be some explanation. Ariel, where did you swim off to this time? If anything happens to you, the king will think it's all my fault. Yes, that's the important thing in this situation, Sebastian. I'm glad to know you have all your ducks in a row on this one. He told me to keep an eye on her, and now this. What if she ran away because of something I said? King Triton will banish me forever. He'll pop his shell if we tell him Ariel took the Triton, we say directly in front of him. Guess we'll have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. Bye, Sebastian. Hope you have fun with the voices in your head saying that you're about to die. Damn it, I need to wait. Right, that's the reward in this room. For like every fight. I think you're basically guaranteed a trove card. Or a bounty card. Walked right into it. Alright. See what's behind the reward door. It's almost always something cool. Like, these rooms always give you something of note. Considering how rare the drop on the card is. Quake. Inflict damage on all ground enemies with a violent tremor. Yeah, Resident Evil 5 is a lot of fun. Like, I wouldn't say the story's any good. But the game itself, if you have, like, a player 2 in particular, is actually a lot of fun. Don what? Yes. The first 4. Nice try catching me on that, but there is a correct answer to that, and it's the first 4. It happens. Hey, I never said the dialogue wasn't corny. I just said the games were good, and the stories were good. They were simple, but they were good. Seven and 8 are really good. I was thinking classic Resi. That was my problem. Pardon me if I, like, didn't give 7 and 8 the respect they actually legitimately do deserve. 7 and Village are great. Like, legit. The direction 7 and 8 went into is an interesting, like, conversation to have, because it's very closely, like, related to what the franchise was originally about. Okay, I just said these were rare drops. Why are they suddenly... This game's making a liar out of me and enjoying every second of it. I just know it. Anyway, like, people forget this all the time, but, like, Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3, though not as much, were scary. They were legit horror games. They were horror games where after a while, or if you were feeling brave enough, you could fight back. Four is when the series went, like, super into, you know, Leon S. Kennedy Super Cop, which I like. I like 4. I really like 4, actually. It's like a... I've sent my right hand to dispose of you. Your right hand comes off? Thanks, Leon. Top of the line lines from him. Yeah. Resident Evil fans are insane. I count myself as one of those. Like, I'm allowed to say that. But they'll go... Blank was awful because blank, and then, like, not see that exact same problem in a game they liked. Like, remember when the 4 remake was coming out? Yeah. And everyone was going like, oh, they're going to, like, ruin the tone. It's like, the tone is still there. It's just a different take on that tone. Like, the world is still as insane as it was in the original version of 4. It's just that Leon himself is tired. Which I think is a great, like... They make him the straight man to the comedian that the world is playing. And he's like... I just want this job to be over with so I can go home and go to bed. And then you have, like, Salazar sauntering in. I prefer Leon. Okay, hang on, which version of Chris? Because that might actually make me change my answer a little bit. Any version? Leon. Like, I love Chris, but... there's a reason everybody remembers, like... Leon's lines from any of his games, but mostly 4. Whereas they don't remember, like, any lines from Chris. To be fair, that wasn't his wife. He did, in fact, like, put so many holes in that woman that when she fell down, she whistled. But that was not actually Ethan's wife. Plausible deniability is so much fun. I like how an established part of the backstory of, like, Village is that after Chris rescues Ethan, he receives, like, special forces training. And yet when he thinks his wife gets shot, he doesn't do anything. He just immediately freezes. Which, don't get me wrong, very human thing to do. But, you know, you'd figure if any time would be the time for the instincts to kick in, it would be that moment, right? And it just didn't. Lady Dimitrescu, yeah, that's everyone's favorite. Oz, did I ever tell you about, like, the fan art when, like, her height was first revealed? And the fan art was literally just, like, Dante standing on top of Nero's shoulders and being like, "Hey, pretty lady, how's it going?" Like, flirting with her. While exploiting his nephew. Yeah. Oh, he didn't get a say in it, by the way. Like, Dante just did that on a whim to start chatting up Lady Dimitrescu. And Nero goes like, "Can you please just get off me?" And Dante's only response is, "That's my nephew in between my legs right there. Don't worry about him. Talk only to me." There's a reason I love those characters so much, man. Yeah. It's 100% a normal thing to say when you're Dante and you get stabbed in the chest twice in the same day. It's 100% a normal thing to say. What exactly do you mean by pre or post-op? It's DMC5 Nero. It's the Nero that grew up a little bit and calmed down. The Nero that's way more, like, 5 Nero is really interesting to think about. He's way more, like, upfront with his sense of humor, and I think that's part of the reason I like him so much more in 5, despite the fact that I like him in 4. But yeah, in the fan art, it's DMC5 Nero. DMC4 Nero rarely gets any love from the fan base, unfortunately. It's a crying shame.
Fire! Heal! Power!
He literally has a girlfriend. He has a girlfriend, and he runs an orphanage with her. Both. By the time we meet him in 4, it's pretty clear there's something going on. Better than Dante does. Dante is the king of the fumble, guys. Like, I hate to break it to you. But he tries to talk up Lady like once in Devil May Cry 3 and gets a bullet between the eyes for it. There she is. This is all my fault. I wish I'd never taken Daddy's trident. That's not a spoiler, technically. You wanna know why I say that's not a spoiler? Not even. 3's a prequel to 1. Technically speaking, not a spoiler. It's already happened by the time the first game is occurring. Also, yes, Oz, the singular bitch is the problem for Twitch. Multiple bitches, that's fine. It's in the singular where it becomes a problem. I should have known things would turn out this way. She did take it, Donald. Since forever. You didn't think it was weird that Dante regressed in age from 1 to like from 1 and 2 to 3? You never thought that was weird? Yeah, she was like poorly hiding it behind her. Pipe down, somebody's coming. No need to worry, child. You did the right thing. The shop doesn't even have a name in 3. Why, I'm sure you'd do anything in the world to help your little friend. Poor Flounder has been swept away to the human world. No place for a little fish. Well, me telling you what makes him mature is actually a spoiler. No, he's currently being fried in like a campfire. Slow roasted. Why, if we don't hurry, you might not even have a friend to save. No. Besides, you're not giving me the trident, dear. Just letting me borrow it for a bit. You can trust me. I'm only being incredibly suspicious about everything. You can save Flounder. Lend me the trident, and I'll help you. I know, but Daddy needs the trident to defend Atlantica. I need time to think. You're holding a nuke. She's asking for a nuke, Ariel. This is a bad idea all around. Well, it's all the same to me. Just remember, your little friend is dodging fish hooks while you twiddle your fins. Well, you can come see me once you've made up your mind. Bye! What am I going to do? Not trust her. Thank you. Wow, okay, yeah, same brain cell on that one, Sora. How long have you been listening? The entire time. No, long enough. It doesn't matter, Sora's right. Don't trust that sea witch. She's up to no good. You can see it in her face. Then we all agree. The problem is, I don't have any idea where Flounder is. And she's the only one who can help. What about us? Come on, let's go talk to her. You shouldn't have to do this by yourself. Really? You'll come with me? Yeah, you bet. I know how it feels to have friends in trouble. Let's get going. Oz, how are you shocked at the idea of, like, cooking and eating a fish, but you were totally fine with torturing the fish by giving it to the little girl from Finding Nemo?
Yeah.
Like, how is that okay, but what I said going too far? Like, if I woke up as a fish, and I found myself in that tank, knowing what was, like, waiting for me, I would wish for death if I was in that situation. Like, hell, I might not even wish for it. I might willingly go into that fan, is all I'm saying. Donald's gone.
Ariel!
That could have used a second take. Sora saying Ariel could have used a second take. I'm just gonna say that. Like, no hate for a Haley on that one, but we all have off days. Except for me. Every day's an off day. Moment's reprieve. White room. Crab claw. Yes, the VA for Sora did age. By the time this game came out, this game came out after 2. The remake came out after 2. Yeah. He sounds like more of a teenager now than he did, like, in canon a week ago. You know? It's strange. Like, not his fault, obviously, but still, it's funny. Nine Thunder, not bad. That is a premium heavy pack. I'm still waiting on Cloud. There we go. Wow. Took forever, but finally. Very Crab Claw. But yes, you can in fact chalk up the change in his voice as that thing that happens to all of us. Aging. I'm referring to aging. It wasn't a trick question. He's also the kid from The Sixth Sense, by the way. I think that was his first role. Leave me alone.
Freeze! Courage! Heal! Ha, yeah. 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 Aerial. Yeah.
Getting a lot of white rooms, and I don't know why.
Fire! Freeze! Yeah!
Really?
Yeah!
No, it makes sense, you see? They weren't fully spawned in. Shut up.
Yeah!
Literally never been how it worked before.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
here's a bit of a weird question for you. Weirdest casting in a game, TV show, movie. Just weirdest ones you guys may have seen. Just spoiler alert, my answer is going to be from the Kingdom Hearts series. You don't have one, really. You never thought to yourself while watching something like that was certainly a choice for who to play that character? Something like that? That's not me judging, by the way. That's me legitimately asking, like, really, never? Huh. Interesting. In a good way. It can be in a bad way, too, if that's, like, the example you have in your head. But my example is in a good way. So. I mean, on that topic, Robert Pattinson as Batman ended up being perfect. Tom Kenny as Ice King was also a really good pick. I wouldn't have picked it myself personally because I wouldn't have thought of it. But that is a strong pick.
Power. Heal.
Yeah, here's mine. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. There are two Keyblade Masters in that game. Ericus and Xehanort. Ericus is voiced by Mark Hamill, and Xehanort is voiced by Leonard Nimoy. Tom Kenny also has like a background as an impressionist, so he actually has a lot of voices in his repertoire. Yeah, Mark Hamill's everywhere, for good reason. The Joker and Spock are in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. And I believe in 3, Xehanort was replaced by... what's his name? Because Leonard Nimoy unfortunately passed away. So they had to get like a replacement voice actor. And in Japan, it was like the original voice actor's son, I believe. Because he was already like doing some work as his dad's old characters. So he just kind of like slipped into the role, which I think is cool. But in English, I think it was like... Oh, why am I blanking on his name? It was Dr. Emmett Brown from Back to the Future. I'm like 90% sure that was him in 3. But yeah, the Joker is in fact in Kingdom Hearts, and he plays a very tragic role. Like that role was not played for laughs. He never once, like, cackles or does anything even remotely funny in that game. He plays it very seriously, and I appreciate that. That missed all of them.
Power. Heal. Yeah.
The choice was good. Him being Majima, great pick. The direction for the first Yakuza game, when it got localized in English. I can't put too fine a point on this. The reason we didn't have basically any Yakuza game for the longest time, after we got the first one on the PS2, is strictly because of how badly that first one was, like, directed, vocal talent-wise. Like, you had Majima being played by Mark Hamill. Perfect. Brilliant. That's a great choice, right? I'm blanking on his name right now, but the actor they had for Kiryu was also a pretty damn good choice, because he came back in Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7. And under a competent directing team, actually sounded really distinguished, really cool. Yeah. In Japanese, Ichiban is actually voiced by the same voice actor that did Nishiki in Yakuza. My, so many guests. Have you made up your mind, my dear? I'll do anything for Flounder, but I need proof I can trust you. I don't have anything for that. You said we could save Flounder if I gave you the trident. Well, prove it. But of course, see? I have him right here. I kidnapped him in the first place. What? Ariel. I knew something was fishy. Of course not. Of course Ariel didn't learn her lesson. She doesn't do that. There you have it. If you want your precious Flounder back, give me the trident. Ariel, are you serious? Again, magic nuke. Do not give that to her. Damn it. Mine at last. Now I'm ruler of all the seas. Let Flounder go. But of course, I'm feeling generous. I don't need the dumb fish anyway. I got what I wanted, which reminds me. You always wanted to see other worlds, didn't you? Well, dear, I know just the world to send you to. Unfortunately, this will be a one-way trip. Why do you keep turning yourself into a giant, Ursula? The sea and all its denizens shall grovel before me. Well, that's one tentacle down. Ow. She doesn't even deal all that much damage, which is hilarious to think about.
Ready for this? Fire! Freeze! Freeze! Get ready for heal!
can literally just do that.
Get ready for this!
Oz, I like where your head is at, but incorrect, unfortunately. Like, that would have been really funny, but no, they wouldn't go that far. However much we might want it to go that way once or twice, it will never do it. Not just a fish, a flounder.
Get ready for this!
Not that threatening, Ursula.
Slippery This won't be pretty!
Why would you... Why lead with a 0? See, leading with an 8. Good idea. A 0? What?
Get ready for this! Get ready for this! Get ready for this! Fire! Power!
I didn't want to hit Simba. Might be.
Heal!
Nope. Goofy actually being helpful.
Donald!
Heal, good. And ice.
Get ready for this!
It was an important fish, okay?
Freeze!
Stop judging Ariel, I say, not seriously. Like, I've never been a big fan of, like, that as an idea.
This is it! Insolent little fools!
Fight's over. Who wants squid? A few close calls, but nothing too bad. How embarrassed would you be if you were Ursula? Finally, I have the trident. I am the ruler of the seas. And this twink rocks up with like a giant skeleton key and just beats you over the head with it until you die. How embarrassed would you be? What would you say to Hades when you pop up in the underworld and he looks at his ledger and goes, "Wait, what killed you? Excuse me?" No. No, Please don't be mad, Ariel. That old witch tricked me. Flounder, what do you mean? As long as you're safe, nothing else matters. Now all we have to do is return the trident and everything will be okay. But what if the king finds out you're the one who took it in the first place? I'll be grounded forever. Ariel? Ariel, where are you, girl? Like a dog. If you can hear me, please answer. It's Sebastian. He came all this way just to find me. More like to save his own skin, but sure. Yep, and when he does, you're gonna get it. Hey, I know, why don't you just say the Sea Witch stole the trident? Lie. That'll fix everything. And you got it all back, and you got it back all by yourself. Then there's no way you'll get in trouble. I just had the same idea, but I can't do that. I don't want to get in trouble, but I can't lie. Not about this. I know I haven't made the best decisions lately. It was a mistake to take the trident. But I made that mistake because I wanted to help you, Flounder. I'm proud of that. I nearly killed us all. But it was to help one person. I'm proud of that. Blaming someone else would mean giving those feelings up, so I'm going to tell the truth. She's right, Sora. Honesty is the best policy. There's always room for a lie. Hey, I was just kidding. Great, now I'm the one in hot water.
Yeah.
All that for the sake of a pun. Good news, guys. We're out of Atlantica again. And now for more plot.
No, you're Riku. What are you doing here?
Not happy to see me? Let me know if I'm getting in the way. You know, of something that's more important.
Huh? I didn't mean that.
Spare the excuses. I bet that you had all but forgotten about me.
Are you crazy? Come on, I came all this way looking for you.
But you're not anymore, right? Now it's only Namine that you're looking for. You don't care about me, just like you never cared. At all. About her feelings.
Nominees?
I knew it. Never even gave it a thought, did you?
Riku,
Just
can you
'cause
pick
wanna see
a side of the metronome?
Sorry. Doesn't go both ways. Tell you the truth, Namine doesn't even want to look at your face.
Why not?
You should ask your memories. Why Namine disappeared from the islands. Remember that, and you'd know.
Did I do something? Is it my fault? Riku.
Go home, Sora. I'll care for Namine. Anyone who goes near her goes through me!
Calling him a jealous boyfriend
What's wrong
is
with
giving
you?
him a lot of
We're
credit.
supposed to be friends.
Please, Sora. Since when have you ever cared about me?
Riku, are we still
Name's
on
not the only one who's
this?
sick of looking at you. So am I.
Riku, stop it!
Complete brainlet, I swear, man.
This is it.
I'll do it again.
Yeah.
What's going on, Riku? Can't keep up? That's weird. Nah. Got cocky. I got very cocky. That was my own fault. Shouldn't have did that. Skip.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. Power. Courage.
Wow, really? Oh, right, that's right. You do have 0 cards too. My bad.
Donald. Heal. This is it. You gotta be kidding.
I got bad news for Riku. The high potion went through. Which means this fight's done. Poor guy. He fell for the oldest trick in the book. Sonic Blade spam. Yeah, if they're landlocked, Sonic Blade just kind of shreds them. No problem. But they have to be landlocked. Arrow!
Oh, Riku, please wait.
And there he goes. Bravely running away. Because he lost a fight. He does that a lot. Every time he loses a fight, it's the same story. He just turns around and runs as fast as he can. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, my memory is a little spotty at this point in the game. I don't remember if there is a immediate round 2 if you climb those. Yeah. 100%.
Riku, where are you?
Snake! I mean Sora! Like... There are so many ways that could go.
Sora, are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Riku, what happened?
I thought we were cool, man. What happened?
Sure was strange. Almost like Ansem was back, controlling Riku again.
No, he's always been that much of a
We
crybaby.
got rid of
Let's be
Ansem
real.
for good.
Then I wonder
Yeah, we
what
killed
is
him.
wrong with Riku.
Hold on, the king. If he's with Riku, he might be in danger. Sora?
I know. You're thinking Riku isn't your friend.
Jiminy.
But that's just not true.
He just tried to kill me.
Well, I know he said some awful things to you back there.
He tried
But
to
you gotta
swing for my
remember,
neck, Jiminy.
We are in Castle Oblivion. Why, folks lose their memory here a little bit at a time. Riku's probably just forgotten that the two of you were such close friends. That's all.
So he just forgot?
My guess is that's so. But Sora, instead of being sad, we have to figure out a way to help Riku get his memory back. If we all work together, why, we're sure to get you through this. No need to mow.
Jiminy's right. You shouldn't push your friends away.
Maybe he's just an asshole. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Ain't no guarantee that that's not the case.
Sora, do you remember our very first promise?
Huh?
Always smile. That was the promise we made to each other the first time we met. We promised to never forget to keep smiling.
No, you guys didn't.
You're right.
That wasn't at all what was promised. I'm surrounded by liars. Alright, where are we heading next? The moral of this story is that it's okay if friends can just try an attempt on your life. I mean, is it real friendship if they haven't tried to kill you at least once? Most of my friends have made several attempts on my life. It's how I know they care. I think I'll go for Neverland. Yeah. Neverland, 100 Acre Woods, Hollow Bastion. Ah, great, we're stuck here again. I mean, it won't be Under the Sea on loop, so kind of automatic, right? Where are we now? The floor is kind of unsteady. I can hear the ocean, too. I know, we must be inside a ship, says the sailor of the crew. Well, we better find a way out. But which way do we go? Oh, hey, Tinkerbell. Who are you? Can't speak. That's annoying. Maybe she's trying to help us. Looks like you're right. I'm sure. This game plays too well to be Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm positive.
Yeah.
Keep on trying, buddy. You'll get me eventually. You and your friend. Premium room. What's so premium about it? I don't know. All I know is that they like to say it. Damn it. He should have caught me there, but he didn't. Glad for it, but still. Yes, I did in fact hear about Steel Ball Run getting animated, and I am hyped. And also terrified. I am both. Thoughts? Mad excitement. Absolute fear. Like paralyzing fear. Like, I am so scared. Well, that I can accept. I'm actually completely fine with that. Because my brain goes, like... I mean... If you're just gonna say it, then yeah. Yes. It is in fact JoJo. It does in fact have jockeys. Sorry, cowboys. Brain went dead for a second there. With the likes of Mountain Tim. And his stand, Oh Lonesome Me, I believe is the name of it. Stone Ocean can be rough for a lot of people. I enjoyed it, but that's just because I like Jolene. I like the crew. And I know you have an issue with certain cast decisions on Stone Ocean. I did not have that problem. I quite enjoyed Stone Ocean. I mean, technically speaking, the last episode of Stone Ocean is kind of vital for the greater lore.
Yeah.
Yes, vital. I didn't misspeak.
Yeah.
The entire reason Part 7, 8, 9, and everything we have now happen at all is because of the ending to Part 6. Yes, worm. I know what you meant, but that's a funny mistype, so that's a funny mistake, so I'm just gonna stick with it.
Freeze. Power.
Oh, excellent. I thought you were trying to go word. Like, oh, really?
Heal. Goofy.
Come on, Goofy. There you go. No, no map card. That's bad. Yep. That's fair.
Yeah.
And he was worm food long ago. Not much around anymore to be like, oh, well, yeah, delicious, you know?
Fire. Freeze.
Why did I try to 360 no scope that, like, noisemaker? That wasn't the plan. Game, would you like to explain what that was about?
Yeah.
Tornado.
Yeah.
Hey, it wasn't that stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say knowing exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Unable to keep the smile from my face.
Heal. Power. Donald. Goofy.
I'd hope so, yeah. got it. Come on. It's a ladder, Sora. You can do this. I just love the thought of something like a worm starving to death. There's something about that that seems funny, you know? Like it shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, a literal brainworm. Considering that, what, like, the average person has like 100 billion brain cells or something? And there's been proof that there's, like, slight regenerative properties that the brain can have, or at the very least it can shunt functions to other parts of the brain. In case of, like, cataclysmic breakdown type of thing. Like, for there to be nothing in there to save, or rather to eat for that thing, is a horrifying prospect. Oh, sweet. Air pirate. What's in the box? Teleport. Rematerialize behind the targeted enemy, stunning it for a short time. Wow, this room really kind of came up dry, didn't it? Nothing of note. That's a pity. Thunder. Okay, so no more chests. There's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm not going to do it. It's too easy. Alright, where are they? Ah, more false bounties, damn it. But to go back to what we were talking about a little earlier, my legitimate fear for part 8. Well, part 7, sorry, my bad. For Steel Ball Run, it's the horses. It's still the horses. It was the horses before, and it's the horses now. It tried to censor his worm. I mean... No, I can't defend that. I can't defend that at all. I can't think of anybody sane who would actually name their, like... Fair. You know what? You got me, Oz. You've bested me intellectually on that point. It did try to censor finger. Well, that's part of why I'm cautiously optimistic. David Productions actually knows what they're doing. You know? Like, we've seen they know what they're doing. But part of me still goes, can't trust, because, again, I'm a Berserk fan. You know what? You know how they have to, like, change all the stand names because of copyright? Are they gonna have to, like, change 90% of the horses' names because of copyright? I feel like they're gonna have to. Tusk is probably gonna get changed, unfortunately. Which is gonna be really rough, because Tusk Act 1, 2, 3, 4 makes just as much sense as Echo's Act 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, not 4, but you get the picture. So the fact that I know for a fact that they're gonna screw that up is annoying. They'll call it Fang. Mandible, Act 4. Tooth. Jaw, Act 3 is actually pretty hard, not even gonna lie. Legs, Act 4. I mean, that's technically speaking pretty accurate, considering the fact that he could walk after that point. Like, that's not even a change, that just makes it more descriptive of what happens. Like, we already know we're gonna get filthy axe at a reasonable price, right? We're not getting dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Like, they've gone with filthy acts at a reasonable price so often that, like, that's basically what its localized name already is. But are they still gonna call it D4C? Oh, repeat what I said. Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap is the villain's stand in Steel Ball Run. Its localized name in the video games and in, like, what little we got in English for Part 7 has always been filthy acts at a reasonable price. Did you not know that? Okay. Actually, no, hang on. I just thought of something. What the hell are they gonna call Valentine? His name is Funny Valentine. That in itself is the name of a song. Is it a JoJo? Is it JoJo affiliated? Then yes, it's probably copyrighted. Because Araki does not care. That man fears no copyright protection. Laughing Holiday. Humorous Saint. Walked into that. Way to go. Ball Breaker should be fine, right? Like, yes, that is also the name of a song, but Ball Breaker shows up for like 5 seconds. Should be fine, I feel. Like, crap, now I'm worrying about that. Damn. Stupid stun lock. Like, we know Heia's gonna change. There's no way it's not. Oye Como Va might get past. I don't know if they, like, clock that one. Frightening Beasts is actually, like, the way I clocked it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Frightening Beasts. Or maybe they'll keep Scary and it'll be Scary Beasts or something, I don't know. Then again, who knows? Maybe the people holding all these copyrights will wake the hell up and realize that, no, being associated with JoJo actually just raises the brand value. Lean into it, don't lean away. And they'll let them, like, keep the names going. I know it's not gonna happen, but it sure would be nice if it happened that way. How are they going to refer to the corpse parts? Like, are they just going to, like, be honest about it and go, like, yeah, no, it's Jesus. Blood-curdling Jumbo is a strong stand name. I'm not even gonna lie there. I would love for my stand to be named Blood-curdling Jumbo. Like, there's no way you'd ever guess what my stand could do if that was its name. Again, if that first hit gets you, you're basically dead. Unless you get really lucky. Oh, yeah, and they're all respawned. That's a Part 8 stand, if I've ever heard one. I have complete control over your body, but only so long as I am directly above you. So the enemies respawned, but most everything else in the room didn't. Strange. You know what? Thinking about Part 8. What the hell are they gonna call Soft and Wet? Huh. Because it can't be Soft and Wet. You're still on the scary monsters thing, aren't you? It's not like I blame you, I get it. Yeah, it's fair. Not a spoiler, but I can just say this. Part 8 is good. Like, it's just good. And I don't mean that disparaging, like, oh, there's better. I mean, like, I find very little fault with it. Like, gun up to my head, I don't know if I'd be able to think of something that I genuinely disliked about it. Oh, well, there's one thing. But it's not that important. Certainly not important enough to give to, like, somebody who doesn't want any spoilers. Like, I wouldn't ruin the experience for you. I can be evil and not that evil. You've got one for Soft and Wet? Hit me. Nah, I don't think so. Like, it's funny. But, you know, like, Soft and Wet is already a hard name to take seriously. And Gooey and Soggy is literally impossible to take seriously. Like, despite how terrified I am of Soft and Wet, Sloppy and Moist I can actually see. It's also a Prince song, which is the problem, right? Is it just me, or are all the rooms starting to look the same? Sora? Putty? Maybe we're just going in circles. Some help she was. Kick him in the face, Tink. Do it. I think you might have ruffled her feathers, Donald. Tink, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to bring the pirates with you. Oh, there he is. Stay back, pirates. Do we look like pirates to you? Or this will be the last fight you pick? Pete. I don't know how seriously I can say this. I really want you to pick this fight. I really want you to pick this fight. What's the big deal? We're not pirates. We're only here because... why are we here, Sora? Huh? How am I supposed to know, Donald? Goofy, what do you think? Beats me. Okay, I understand. Sora, Donald, and Goofy, right? I guess if you were real pirates, you wouldn't get lost on your own ship. Plus, you're dressed funny. Oh, now you notice that. There you go again. Wait, so if you thought we were pirates... This must be a pirate ship. Excellent observation. That's right. You're trapped inside the Jolly Roger. Ship of the old codfish, Captain Hook. Well, if we're trapped, that means you are too. Me? Don't be silly. No one can capture Peter Pan. I'm just laying low until it's time to spring my plan. What plan is that? The pirates kidnapped my friend Wendy. She's got to be somewhere on this ship. Only I'm allowed to kidnap children, damn it. Pete, buddy, you can't possibly not be seeing the problem here, can you? I didn't expect there to be so many pirates on watch, though. I sent Tink to look for a way around, but all she found was you. I bet I know what Tink had in mind. If we all make a big enough racket, we can distract the pirates. You must have read her mind. So how about it? Let's work together, at least until we get above deck. Well, why not? Of course, I could save Wendy myself if I wanted to. Sure you could. But you guys look like you'd be stuck without me. There he goes. Off to kidnap more children. Hooray. Don't you have any manners? If it hasn't been made clear, I do not like Peter Pan. I have always had issues with Peter Pan. Pappy and Drenched sounds way too much like a sex act. They wouldn't go for that. The censors, at the very least, wouldn't go for that, I don't think. Though I could be wrong. There she is. Peter? Peter Pan? Wendy, are you alright? I've come to rescue you with my 3 new Lost Boys. Doesn't work, you didn't kidnap us. Come on, let's get off this leaky old tub and do some exploring. We'll never grow up. Listen, Peter, I've got something to tell you. I want to go home to London. This place sucks. What are you talking about? Why would you want to do that? You'd have to turn into a grown-up. Besides, going on adventures is a lot more fun. If you go back to London, you'll have to leave the nursery. You'll grow up and we'll never see each other again. I know, Peter, but I still want to go home. I came to rescue you, and you don't care if you ever see me again. No, you don't understand. Suit yourself, and while you're at it, rescue yourself. I'm leaving. Hey, wait a minute. There he goes. Peter. Not very thoughtful, is he? What do we do now? Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we think of something up once we get up on the deck? That doesn't make any sense, I think. Well, there's still trouble waiting outside. Wendy, you stay here. We'll try to create a distraction. Alright, be careful. Maybe if you stay here, Peter will change his mind and come back. Key to truth. noise. Is it like the jingling? Sounds like a Geiger counter? What? I don't hear that. If you're like hearing a Geiger counter, I should probably start like fearing for my safety. Maybe. I think it's the battle track. Yeah, I hear it. It's like something is keeping time. Yeah, I think that's part of the battle track. Wow, I've never noticed that before. Plus side. It seems to just be the battle track. Oh wow, yeah, I've never noticed that before. At the fairy heart? Yep. Oh, how'd it go? Not big on smoking personally, but... Are you not feeling anything? Is that why you're asking? Has it been half an hour? Okay, so it's been 3 to 5 minutes and you're not sure if you breathed properly. Like, are you afraid it went down like the windpipe, or... No, Sora, come on. Yeah, holding it in isn't great. It tastes about as good as you'd imagine. And is about as pleasant. Yep. And congrats, you've gotten the proper experience. Ah. Tastes about as red as it smells, doesn't it? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah. Not great. Kind of immediate makes you want to brush, doesn't it? Clementine to the rescue. Yeah. Just don't do, you know, what I would do and immediately follow that Clementine up with brushing your teeth, because you know how that doesn't taste all that great either. I've done it multiple times. It sucks every single time, and I never learn my lesson. No mint and citrus. I say, knowing full well that I'll just do it again. Not because I want to, because I'm stupid. Because I'm an idiot. No grand secret, I'm just built stupid. constructed alternatively. Built wrong. Always has been. Yeah. It keeps all the hyper-specific history nonsense safe. But the stuff that makes it so that I don't, like, put what is tantamount to poison in my mouth, it completely forgets about that every single time. Yes, I did in fact do that. You did see that, yeah. Only someone as smart as I could be that stupid. Cut to the other time I put strawberry jam in my coffee. That woke me up. I can tell you that for free. No, that was not at work. That was in my private domicile. I had like an afternoon class when I was in college. And I'd slept like crap. So, like I'm sitting there in the kitchen, and I open the fridge, and I realize, oh no, no milk, no cream, but I just made myself a coffee. So I just took a spoon of strawberry jam. Oh, it was bad. The Reese's Peanut Butter Cup was not, believe it or not. But the strawberry jam in the coffee was in fact bad. You've never had coffee? Like, don't get me wrong, good for you, but, huh. Okay, so, you know, that makes a lot more sense. Because the amount of people I know that have, like, that have had coffee and dislike it, rather than just straight up never had it, vastly different numbers. I mean, you know my opinion on coffee. You've made your opinion on my opinion clear. If that was enough to make you decide you don't like it, then that's fine. If you try something and go, gross, there's no reason that anyone should look at you and go, no, no, try it again. It's like, no, I said gross. It's not. Most people get a stronger effect from eating like a green apple, believe it or not. Oh, like Bailey's? Yeah. Thunder Raid. There we go. And should have enough for one more attack card. Go for it. Test the system out. Again, we never know what the system's gonna catch. And believe it or not, I was actually going to discuss drugs at some point when we got to DMC. Away for a second, and that was my downfall. Yeah, fair enough. Wow, they just... Okay, they must have, like, tweaked the drop rates on that, because there is no way that's dropping that, like, regularly with no problem. Like, 0% chance of that. So I know I've kind of gone a little over time on this one, but I'm basically planning on finishing it off, finishing off this world, and then we'll call it a night. Because we're, like, at the last door. So we just need to deal with the boss, and that'll be it. Then get yourself another Clementine. If 2 ain't enough, always get another one. I mean, did you catch them? Then guess what? I don't see a problem with this. Victory's been achieved. You now have Clementines. That's always a victory in my eyes. My favorite fruit is actually green apples, though it's tied with raspberries, generally. Depends on how I'm feeling that day. I do really like clementines, though. Ow. Really? Yeah. I also like I don't know how to describe them. Vineyard-style grapes, which I know is like an acquired taste. No, damn it, Sora. But that mostly comes from the fact that I kind of grew up eating grapes like that, because both of my grandfathers were super into making wine. So of course, right, they'd have their own grapes. Vineyard. Not fingered. Vineyard. How is my grandparents like making wine insane lore drop? Like that is not the depth to which like the insanity goes. Lou, you know that. Well, okay. I said vineyard style because I don't really know another descriptor for it. They have like grapevines growing on the sides of their houses. I mean, that's more fair. Honestly, it caused some problems. On my father's side, yes. On my mother's side, no. Which I know sounds slightly insane, but... yes. There is, in fact, a difference. Whew, we finally made it out. There you are, you rascals. Guess what, guys? Fight Hook, again. I'll teach you to play stowaway on my ship. Friends of Peter Pan, I'll wager. I think that's just a shaker. Are we his friends? He sure didn't seem to think so. Yeah, the way he took off like that. He even ditched Wendy. I'm not finished talking yet. Rude, the lot of you. Wow. How dare you ignore me and plot behind my back? Uncivilized brats? Perhaps, but who knows. You're in cahoots with Peter Pan. No mistake, you say so. Either way, you're gonna let us off the ship. And Wendy's coming with us. Think again, scallywags. Hook's one step ahead of you. Wait, hang on, what? Any trouble and Wendy takes a long walk off the plank. You wouldn't. Believe me, I'd rather not. After all, I need Wendy to bait that blasted Peter Pan. Wendy is the girl that Peter Pan kidnaps in the movie. Then I'll just have to take the bait, you old codfish. Peter. Here I am, Hook. Miss me? Insolent brat, yeah. Kidnaps isn't quite as funny as you'd think. That's literally what he does. I've read the book. It makes him a lot more sinister. As in, it realizes exactly what he does to people. There's a reason, there's an implication. Okay. I don't recommend it. The Peter Pan movie isn't great. It has some horrifically racist stuff in it. Like, horrifically bad. Good. You're staying away from a bad one, from a rotten egg, as it is. Today's the day you pay for taking my hand. The book falls, like, just short of stating that the pirates that Peter Pan fights with are, like, grown-up Lost Boys. 100%. Just watch Beauty and the Beast. It's... like... You've made a fool of me for the last time, Pan. I'll cleave you to the brisket. Treasure Planet is also a really strong pick. Nearly bankrupted Disney. Perfect. He's fallen for it. Fight's over. Poor guy. Yeah. So as I just saw, you realizing, bro sounds like a car, bro sounds like a Toyota. And now you're dealing with an upstairs neighbor deciding to vacuum. You are going through it right now, bud. I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks, Peter. We owe you one. You really don't. Well, at first I thought I'd let you handle it, but it really looked like you needed help. I didn't need your help. Keep it, please. But hey, you three did pretty good, though. Wendy, about London. Are you sure you won't change your mind? Peter, I'm sorry, but I really want to go home. Yeah, it's a weird time to start vacuuming. I agree with you, Oz. I was afraid of that. Everyone grows up, and grown-ups always forget. First, you'll forget what it feels like to be young, and then you'll forget about me. You know, that's the really important part. Wow, wait, hang on. That 1,000-yard stare on Peter, holy hell. How can you say such a thing, Peter? I'll never ever forget you. That's a lie. Sure, that's what you think now, but when you try to remember me, the memories will be gone. You'll forget, little by little, one memory at a time. Once you're grown up, there won't be a single memory left. Don't say that. Memories, even important ones, don't come back to us whenever we want them to. But that doesn't mean the memories are gone. It's more like they're sleeping. So when the right thing comes along and wakes the memory up, we can remember it. The memories engraved in our hearts never go away. I'm sure of it. He's right, Peter. Never, huh? It's funny. I thought somebody who left Neverland forgot all about it. But I have a feeling you guys just might be different. Yes. 100% agree with you. Okay, Sora. If you say we'll meet again, then I believe you. Let's put him in an Iron Maiden. And then toss him overboard. Let TikTok the Croc handle him. Let's go, Wendy. London is waiting. Goodbye, Sora. I'll be waiting to see what you look like all grown up. We all want to know, dude. You're not the only one waiting on that. Should we have told them about Phantom? Nah, they'll be fine. What's the matter, Tink? This must be a gift from Peter. No, it's a gift from Tink. Maybe he's not such a thoughtless guy after all. I don't know about that. Ow. Oh, hey, a Moogle. Sup, bud? Tinkerbell. Wait, are you referring to the Moogle as a Reddit thing? What? It's a Moogle. Okay, now see, that makes more sense. But just going, it's the Reddit thing. I feel like I'm justified in being a little confused on that. But, alright. That is unfortunately going to be it for tonight. Before that, however, we are going to see who is live and raid them. So, let's see who we got. It's probably going to be Gary again. Yeah, he is currently live. Playing Control, too. Oh, no problem, bud. Yeah, we're gonna head to Gary.